Hello. Sorry, I'm also trying to hopefully my net is okay. Trying to I usually have like certain browsers that I open during stream or right before stream just so I can monitor stuff, but they are going at a snail's pace. So, audio issues. I don't know. I don't know if I have it fixed enough for now. I feel like one time I fixed it through like OBS settings. I think one of the things is that like it keeps trying to switch to other audio outputs, even ones that... Do you know what I mean when I say audio outputs that don't exist? Like sometimes your monitor may technically have an audio output even if it doesn't actually have one, but it might like try to switch to that. And it's very annoying. Or it might try to switch to like an old speaker that doesn't exist and isn't plugged in. It's very annoying because you can disable them, but you can never truly delete them. At least not that I have figured out how to. So I went through and I disabled everything but this one speaker. So I'm like, okay, if this speaker has technical issues and needs to turn off, I think that's what it was doing, was like this speaker was having some issues and it was trying to... It was like automatically switching to different speakers that don't exist. I don't know. It's a whole pain. It's a whole headache. That's why I was like, I'm not ready to turn my camera back on for live 2D. I'm not dealing with all that today. Not yet. I think we are very close to the end of this game. I did look to see how much is left. And I believe there's an investigation and a trial. So there's a little left. It could be another 1 or 2 streams, depending on how long this stream is, because this stream, keep in mind, this stream will end if I have any more audio issues. Which we pray that it doesn't. And I am starting earlier for once, so that way I can hopefully not have to cut off my streams like I had to do recently, because I had other obligations. Oh yeah, let me think. What else? I'm very I'm pretty cagey and pretty private about stuff that's going on in my personal life. But you know what? A while back, I talked about the Nintendo Wii, and I was at my parents' house and I was like, hey, do you guys still have that? And they do, and now I have it. Unfortunately though, they didn't know where the games were because they have a lot of stuff packed away in boxes right now. So they do have the games, but you know, eventually I'll get those. So yeah, they had most of the Joy-Cons, they had the Wii. But I don't know, like, it's kind of fun to get it, but I don't know if I could ever possibly set it up for stream, because that seems a little bit more complicated for me. That's the reason why I like to do my PC games too, because it's easy for streaming purposes. Because what is it that you need for I'm blanking out on the official term for it. It's what is it? A game card? A video card or whatever. Yes, capture card. That's the correct term. Because I'm always like, I've looked at them in the past and I'm a little bit, you know, I'm a little bit uncertain about that, because I think it's something I would like to do eventually, but you know, some of them can be very expensive and some of them I'm like, you know, they only work for certain types of devices. Plus, like, for stuff like the Wii and things like that, I would actually have to like, well, I don't know. In theory, I would have to plug my TV in, but I could probably somehow route it to my computer monitor instead, because I don't want to be looking at my TV while I'm also trying to stream. So I have no idea how I would even I can't conceive how I would do that sort of setup. But it is available. I don't know if it even works, if the Wii even works, because it hasn't been turned on in several years now. But I have it. And also unrelated, but I also have a big gorilla now. I have the family gorilla that is in my car. I've never mentioned the family gorilla on stream, I don't think. So, I did think about posting a picture of it. It's a large, like, I don't know, 2-3 foot sitting gorilla. The gorilla has been in the family for a very long time, and my parents are getting rid of a lot of stuff. They are in the early process of moving. But I was like, oh, hell no, we're not getting rid of the gorilla. Because here's the thing about the gorilla. I have mentioned the fact that my brother and I were very into monkeys when we were younger. So we did have like a collection of like monkeys, but the gorilla was kind of a standout. And we used the gorilla to prank my sister quite a bit. We used two things to prank my sister. So my stepsister, when she lived with us for a little while, there were brief periods where all of us lived together. But we had two things that we often use as pranks, usually for her, sometimes for other people, which was the gorilla and my stepsister's large self-portrait, which is another like 3 foot self-portrait. And my sister's a very good artist, because the thing about these is that they're perfect to like put in the car or in the shower and to spook somebody, because like they're big enough that you get really startled. So there were many times where we scared my sister with these. Yeah, the shower too, but mainly the car. The car is a good one. Or even just like in their room, like when they're least expecting it. So the gorilla is kind of gonna live in my passenger seat of my car for a little while. I mean, hell, I know the gorilla's in there, but it's like just short enough that you can't really see it in the car when you walk up to the car, but you only really see it when you open the door. And like, I know it's the gorilla, I put it in there, and I buckled it in, but it still kind of scared me. It's a pretty good looking gorilla. So, unfortunately, my sister's self-portrait is no longer in the family. Because she actually painted over it, finally, and I think she sold it. And we were joking about how we hope someday she's famous enough that people will x-ray her old art and find... I mean, it's a good self-portrait. She just looks very, like, stern and serious. Like, it's a self-portrait of her sitting at, you know, her art desk and looking at, like, a mirror to paint. She's a very good artist. It just looks very... We used to pretend it was like her being angry, but she's just very like serious looking in it. So that's me. I have a gorilla and I have the Wii. I have thought about putting a picture of the gorilla, because I took a cool looking picture of the gorilla in my car. Maybe I will put it on Twitter. I don't know. I don't remember if I've ever described what kind of car I have. You don't even use Twitter, do you? Well, either way, I'll consider it. I have one picture where it's like, it kind of goes hard, where it's like in the silhouette. Anyways, so those are vaguely good things in my life. And a sneak peek of things that are also stressing me out. All right. So far, the kidnapper's kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. Yeah, I think I might... I don't know if I'm gonna keep it in the car, because it was also like it's also a good like couch buddy. If I do decide to keep it in the car, maybe I need to get it like a little booster seat or something, you know? So that way people can see it when I'm driving. Have I ever told you... I don't know if I've ever mentioned what kind of car I have. You know what? I think it's safe to say what kind of car I have. If I haven't, I have a Jeep, so it's kind of a tall car. Maybe. My car is very old. It always has like a bunch of weird issues. Yeah. I mean, it's not exactly like one of those cool Jurassic Park Jeeps. You know what I mean? Without the topless ones. Those are really cool, but not very appropriate for where I live. No, it's just a regular old Jeep. It's a Jeep. So it's kind of tall. So yeah, you would have to... It's probably hard for other people to see the gorilla, which is maybe good, maybe bad, I don't know. Either way, the gorilla... Having the gorilla cheers me up a little bit. My parents were like, hey... So my sister was visiting to help my parents pack. And they were immediately like, hey, do you want the gorilla? And I was like, yes. I was like, I would be upset if you threw the gorilla away at this point. The gorilla is family. Because that gorilla's got to be like... How old am I? The gorilla's at least 20 years old. Well, I don't know if they did or didn't want it, but it's quite big, and I don't think my parents were... Like, my parents are just trying to get rid of as much stuff as possible before they move. They don't really want to have to deal with moving a lot of stuff anymore. So, and, you know, they all live in, like, a different state. Like, would my brother or sister want it? Maybe. I mean, my sister was very happy that I kept it. No, it's a real gorilla. Yes, it's stuffed. It's a stuffed animal. It's quite realistic looking, though. At least the face is quite realistic. Let me see if I can find a gorilla online that looks kind of close to it. Yeah, now I really will have to take a picture of it. Now, the ones I'm looking at online don't really have the same character as it. Because its face does look surprisingly, like, high quality. But its body proportions are a little... Like, he definitely has, like, very short legs for sitting, but very long arms. I'll take a picture of it eventually. I'll take a clear picture. But I also took a picture that looked really good. Which, do you know the Kaneki Ken meme? The Tokyo Ghoul meme of, like, him kind of silhouetted looking up in despair. I took a picture of it. Yeah, that kind of looks like that. I will post it. All right. You know what? You've convinced me. I'll post it. And there's like a street lamp in the background, so it's like a perfect lens flare silhouetting the gorilla. All right, you've talked me into it. And yeah, the gorilla doesn't have a name, unfortunately. It's just gorilla. I feel like it's too late to give it an official name. Anyways, that's enough gorilla talk. Well, let's play a video game before the stream crashes. I know, I wasn't... See what I mean about, like, I wasn't really joking when I mentioned... In fact, it was a Phoenix Wright stream where, they had the mascot, Mr. Monkey. That made me reminisce about my monkey childhood. He won't, because Mr. Engard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. See, I think mine might have gone away, but I still feel like this is kind of a stretch on Phoenix, because I don't remember if the killer's words were don't get a guilty sentence, or I thought he was demanding acquittal within one trial. Yeah, poor Pearl though. Oh man, I just thought of, hold on, wait, where's a pen? I just thought of the funniest thing I could do. I just thought of the funniest thing that I should do. Okay. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We gotta get going. You're right. Mystic Maya's in much more pain than I am. That's right. Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Scruffy is such a cute word, isn't it? Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book. Pearl's is... Why did they write it like that? It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. And I came to talk to you, pal. We're kind of busy right now. Oh yeah! Yeah, the other spy guy. I don't remember what she calls him in Japanese. I wasn't paying super close attention. It's also a good name for a dog, Scruffy. We're kind of busy right now. What's up, Gumshoe? What are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? This guy gets fired like every game. So, you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. Oh, too real. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Oh. Guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Oh. What? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Enguarde's innocence all day, right? Gumshoe and Lab. So true. Oh man. Imagine if Gumshoe was my assistant. No thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it. You know what? You're hired. If he can cook and clean for me, I would honestly consider it. Ooh, you know what I had yesterday at dinner? I had fajitas. I haven't had fajitas in so long. Yum. I want somebody to make me some fajitas. I'm not hiring you guys. You guys can't cook. I don't know. Like, I think my cooking is probably fine, but I don't particularly like the things that I cook. I think it's just one of those things where, like, I tend to overthink it. You know, like, some people enjoy the taste of their own food because they feel like the hard work makes it more delicious. But, you guys are all, like, neats. You can't cook for anything. You guys, no way. Come on now. Maybe you can clean a little, but... Okay, well, X-Angel, I guess you're not a neat. But you have neat vibes, don't you? Spending all your time watching VTubers play video games? Plain rice? I can make plain rice. I have a rice cooker. Now, if you made some good fried rice... Ooh, Spanish rice. But Spanish rice is pretty easy to make, and it's not like a full meal. I haven't cooked it in a while. I can make some, can make a little bit of Cajun food. Noodles are good too. Although, I don't know, like, I assume your food is very German, Central European. I don't know if I would like it as much. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Oh, see? He's just like you guys. I be honest? I never really had like a cup noodle phase. Like instant ramen is okay on occasion. I think I've definitely said this before, but I'm a canned soup person. I mean, I like other soups too, but like I could eat canned soup every day for the rest of my life. Like, I think if I was going to be executed on death row, I would probably request chicken noodle soup. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't change the cup noodles in this, considering they've changed everything else. With tacos? Ooh. You know what? I don't have a ton of curry powder, but I do like Japanese style curry. It's a little bit more sweet than spicy. I love Japanese style curry. I can cook it. I should cook more of it. But I feel like sometimes even just making like the curry roux, sometimes it's a little hit or miss whether I like it or not. If I make it too thick or too thin, I can be really picky about my own stuff. Yeah, I can cook some Japanese things like that, like Japanese curry. I can also fry like chicken katsu. You know, it's just like Japanese style, like breaded katsu. I haven't done it in ages though, because it gets so messy to make, and it can be really hot to make because I tend to. Yeah, I mentioned tonkatsu sauce because I love katsu. I love Japanese breaded chicken and pork, and I love the sauce that goes with it. So I use the sauce for other things too. You know, I haven't made it in a while. I probably should make some more like traditional American slop. Like casseroles. Casseroles go hard, you know? It's just kind of beige slop, but boy, does it go hard. Like a... Yeah. Sometimes you just want to eat slop, you know? Like it just kind of has like... No, not sloppy joes. Just like brown, yellow, beige food that looks kind of like there's like a crunchy chicken casserole. It's got like water chestnuts and other crunchy things in it. It can be kind of slop. I don't know. Kinda, I should do that. I should definitely make some casseroles, because you can also make a lot at once. Ooh, pasta? Pasta's good. I'll take pasta. Pasta, please. Sorry, I've been thinking about food. I was already thinking about food before stream, so I'm very easily distracted by it right now. I did eat earlier today. It's like 4 o'clock right now, so it's not exactly like... It's kind of in between meal times. I don't know very many like fancy pastas though, but I'm down for an Italian noodle. Not innuendo, just Italian cuisine. Anyways. Yeah, I should make some casseroles. It's pretty easy. I can make... Oh, you know what else I can make? I can make jambalaya. I don't cook a whole lot of spicy food, but I can make jambalaya. Pretty good. Some Southern American cuisine. I don't know. I don't really like cooking to begin with, so it's not something I put a lot of effort in. Oh, it's been ages. I can make a meatloaf. I grill my own burgers on the stove. I mean, you don't have to make sauce by hand, but if you want to, go ahead. What else do I make that's pretty good? You know, can make a classic stir fry. You know, I think most cultures around the world, you just combine a rice, and a vegetable and some meat. And then you change the flavors, the spices and sauces, and it becomes a whole thing. Never had ceviche. Not sure I'm a macaroni salad person. I do enjoy like a pasta salad sometimes. I am a big like gluten eater with my rices and my noodles. All right. That was the first time I'd ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. I don't know, that definitely sounds like Mr. Edgeworth in the first game. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth, huh? Miss Andrews' last testimony. Wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony there. Ooh. Seems like a German casserole. Käsespatzel. Käsespätzle. I think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean, why would she need to frame Mr. Engelgard? Couldn't figure that out from anything she said it all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie. Not a lie per se. Just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, any information about her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be okay, right? I mean, Edward said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay. Still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? Am I gonna go visit her in the hospital? Oh, I bet she'd love that. What, you gonna visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you a bit, pal. Ooh. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. Name of the hospital? Oh yeah, the Hati Clinic. Oh man. Oh man, we're going back to that place? Of course. I should have known. That name sends a chill down my spine. Guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Do we have anything new to talk to him about? Oh man, that fade to black scared me. So this Nickel Samurai was really Miss Andrews, huh? Yeah, Either when she went to Mr. Enguard's room to get the knife, or when she was done with the foul deed. But I guess we'll never know. Who would have thought this knife Mr. Enguard used to eat his dinner steak with? That it would be stabbed into the victim's body by Miss Andrews of all people. Yeah, she just hated the victim that much, huh, pal? I don't know if she did. I can't quite tell. Because I'm still a little bit confused about how intimate she was with the victim versus just trying to get close to him for the suicide note. Very unclear. The question isn't why she hated the victim to that extent, but rather why she tried to pin the murder on Mr. Enguard. Wonder if she really hates Mr. Enguard. I mean, it sounds like she sounded pretty convinced that Enguard was the actual murderer, and that she wanted to plant evidence just to make sure everybody else knew it was him. Nothing here? Okay. Nothing here. It's been a while, so I feel like I should go through all of these again. So we had Mexican food last night, and it was kind of funny because my stepsister was asking my dad. He's like, oh yeah, I'm sure, because he grew up in Southern California. And she was like, I'm sure you probably had lots of good... This is gonna prove Mr. Enguard's guilty. Looks like there was a lot more to it than I thought, huh, pal? You're a pro. You should know better than to say something like that. Well, I'm not a cop anymore, just a regular helper around the office now, so... Wonder if he misses working down at the precinct. But my dad was like, you know, I really didn't have Mexican food until he was like at least in high school, living in Southern California, because his family just didn't, you know, his family didn't really like go out to eat a lot, because they were kind of, you know, a little bit on the lower income side of immigrants. So it really wasn't until my dad was the one who started introducing stuff like that to his family that he got from like just taking on jobs and hanging out with his friends. Like he didn't have pizza until he was in high school. It's just very funny because my dad is he's so Americanized. You wouldn't know it. And he loves pizza, he loves Mexican food, he loves all that. Yeah, he didn't have pizza basically until he worked at a pizza place in high school. So he was reminiscing about some of his old jobs. You know, sometimes times were rough for immigrants. He does pretty well for himself now. Not his story, but I have another. So not my blood relative, but my uncle. My uncle who married my dad's sister. He's also from an immigrant family. And he tells a story about how like about how he swears he used to eat like grass soup. Just because, you know, their families were kind of just taking whatever they had. And also, they didn't have a lot of high cuisine to begin with. And so I think his family mowed lawns a lot. So they were taking the lawn trimmings. Or he swears his mother took the lawn trimmings for dinner. Yeah, but that was my uncle. My dad, though, not quite that bad. Suicide of the mentor she depended on. Who is Miss Andrews relying on now? Well, I mean, she was kind of relying on Franziska. I keep calling her, I tend to say her name like Francesca, but it's really more like Franziska. But I don't know how that's really supposed to be pronounced. Franziska. My impression of her has totally changed, pal. So where is she now? Oh yeah, she was still arrested. I'm sure she's being questioned down at the precinct. At the very least about messing with the body and obstructing the investigation. Should probably be staying over at the detention center. Alright, who are we gonna go see first? You know what, we haven't seen Franziska in a while. Let's go visit her. I wonder if she'll even accept us. No, that was not something they did for fun. But like, they can be, I don't know, you know, some of these people can be a little bit frugal in certain ways. Not necessarily about like everything. But I think that there's like, I don't know, they are very Americanized. You know what, they're not actually that frugal now that I think about it. My uncle. I was thinking about some of the stuff he owns and I'm like, nah. He's not eating grass. Like my dad, the thing that like he was, you know, he's Scottish, but you know, they weren't like eating haggis or anything, but they did eat like a lot of just the thing he always complains about is my dad will not eat peas anymore because he just hated them so much growing up, and that was just like mushy peas were just, you know, it's a very like UK dish. Yeah, it's like one of the few things he's like he can be really picky about. You know, like one of the few things where if it's on his plate, he will go to an effort to not eat it. But you know, I think it's okay to have like one or two things to be picky about. Like, I think when it comes to like foods, especially like I feel like foods are such a personal thing when it comes to like taste and texture. I don't mind peas on occasion, but I probably wouldn't eat like a lot of them either. Yeah, like I mean, I definitely think that like, you know, some people do need to learn to compromise about certain foods, especially if there's like, you know, sometimes you can't afford to be eating whatever you want, but you know, it definitely is like a personal thing. Like what kind of taste you like, and so that's why like I don't know. I probably have joked about people eating some weird stuff in the past, but I try not to too much unless it's food that I think is gross. Like, ew, mayonnaise? That's disgusting. Yeah, I guess I take it back. I will still I respect other people having their own taste, but I still will be like, ew, that's gross. Can't believe you eat mayonnaise and ketchup. Blech. Alright, let's go talk to this homeless guy again. Ah! Right on cue. I don't remember the kind of voice I gave this guy last time. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hoti. Ho ho. Why are you still here? Yeah, what is it? Can I help you? Can you tell me? Yes. Director Hoti. Edgeworth! Edgeworth, he's not really the director. Yes, I'm Director Hochi. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it? Director Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? Oh yeah, I forgot that they were actually close. You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Ugh. Yes, and that surgery went well. Ugh. You have my gratitude. Edgeworth, he's not the doctor. Edgeworth doesn't know about the director and his secret. Stop being mad at Edgeworth or I'll time you out. You have to be nice to him. She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. Besides, you got this tweaking sex creepazoid on screen and you're mad at Edgeworth? For something he didn't do? Whatever. But I understand, Her opponent was a gun after all, huh? When I snuck up on her real secret-like, she would scream really loud, yes. I see. She's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me up with her whip, Boy, did I cry like a baby. But I think I could get used to it. Ah! Go back to your room. You're so mean, my frisky Friska. Ah. Oh, okay. Yes, time for my IV drops. Looks good for just getting out of surgery. What are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Ah, I knew I shouldn't have come here. I brought flowers for her? I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. It's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I just remembered too that her dad was shot. I don't remember where he was shot though, but I do remember her dad never took the bullet out. He just kept it inside of him in secret. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. No need to act tough in front of us, Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to simply wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. Probably, I mean, I'm not saying a shoulder wound would be life-threatening, but he's looking out for her. They're kind of family, honestly. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. Andrews already confessed. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would be already over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? This isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I only have one objective: to find Engard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Ms. Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person. That's all. But you had to know she was... Ugh. I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Aw, Edgeworth. So what happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That wasn't like you. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? But you wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. That's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, oh yeah, the card. You were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card. What in the world is it? Oh. You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. Okay. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley DeKiller. I was just thinking about Shelley Duvall today. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Ass in. Picture card. Ass in. Who is this Shelley DeKiller? DeKiller is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the DeKiller name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them? Oh man, that's so on the nose. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Now I just can't stop thinking about the Shelley Duvall song. Do you guys know about that? Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Wonder if that would get muted. You guys know who Shelley Duvall is, right? An actress. Hold on a second. Let me...
Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall.
Oh.
Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall.
Hold on a second. I need to mute my own.
Shelley Duvall. Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello.
Wait, this isn't the song version. Sorry. Shelley Duvall song. Where is it? Sorry. Shelley Duvall song. Where is it? Sorry, we're doing this. I'm very distracted. Is that not the one? Hold on a second. Let me go back to that. Shelley. Maybe can I not hear it?
Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall.
No, but I think this is just the clips they got the song from. I don't know how to find it now. It was a thing. I swear it's a thing. Poppy poppy pop poppy po poppy poppy pop poppy po. Not quite that. No, it's probably not this one. Wait, is it?
Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall.
Is it this?
I'm Shelley Duvall.
Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall.
Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello.
No, this is a different version than the one I heard. Sorry. I guess it'll just be a mystery. I can't find the version that I knew. But I just remember it because I had a coworker at the time who I think he was like, I sent him that video and he was like, this is already on my dating profile. Sorry, that's a weird tangent, doesn't make sense. All you need to know is that, you know, she's popular among gay men and me. So I just thought it was very funny. You know what? No. I want to check one more video. The original. Sorry. Look. No, I'm only finding the ones without the music. I can't find the original remix. Oh well, you're just gonna have to take my word for it. Look, I'm very, very easily distracted today. Anyways, why would Shelley the Killer do something like that? We think it's part of his duty to his client. Duty? That makes sense. Proof that he did it. If he leaves a card, then his client can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his client. I see. Oh, so this is why the killer was like, you better, somebody's trying to frame this other guy, but I need you to say that it wasn't him, because otherwise he won't get paid probably or credit for the assassination. But then I guess the question is, who hired this assassin? I can't believe you guys hate Shelley Duvall. Whatever. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. I'll find that video someday. I'll find it. Seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. No. I will not drop it. Yes, even honorable assassins can exist. You know what? This is a trope I'm a little bit tired of in media. Is I got a little bit tired of the trope. I feel like it was a big thing in like Dexter too, but of like, he's a killer, but he only kills bad guys, or like, he's a killer, but you know, he's got a moral code. It's like, just let them be bad guys, you know? Sometimes it's like, just let them be freaky. It's okay to have villains, like, you know, and even if they have like a tragic backstory or whatever, just let them be a little bit of bastards. So you think this assassin, do you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? Would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it. Wouldn't you agree? Shelley the killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Yeah, I thought we did, but I guess we didn't tell him about Maya. Is something the matter? Guess I should tell him. Because we told Gumshoe, so why would... I guess we just didn't have time to tell this guy. He just kind of popped up and gave us a bunch of evidence. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? You hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Ooh. Nick? There's no way you can find her. You don't even have a single lead on her. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carita was killed by Shelley the killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Engard, your own client. What? Really? And how does he know? Please, stop. I can't listen to you. Oh, that's another reason why he'd be like, no, my client must be found. Like, if the killer wants his own client to be found innocent. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. This is getting crazy now. Like, I knew he was just like a killer guy, but he's an assassin. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. A letter of introduction. In any case, I must attend the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again. If anything should happen... Now, if you'll excuse me... What a good guy. How does he know so much? Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But I was really wondering too. I was like, are we gonna meet some new characters now? Because like, we don't really have a lot of characters to work with. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Heh, I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. I already looked in here, but it's been so long. All kinds of wine. Oh yeah. I mean, technically she'd be underage anyways. I don't think she's much of an alcohol drinker, regardless. Should probably go around, take a look. Alright, I think we can make our escape. Ooh, what the heck? What is this place? Got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Oh, I for sure thought that she was locked in like the hotel's like wine closet or whatever. Because who the heck has like a wine room like that? Those videos over there? Well, worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I could show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Oh, that's right. She was doing the thing where she could let her sister see through her eyes. Had a doggy door? No way. No way Maya's fat ass is fitting through there. Mm-mm. Then again, maybe. I don't know. You think she could fit? I don't know. Could I fit through there? Hard to say. I mean, she's 18. She's older in this game. See? Look, I had a fat ass at 17. That way, I could show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. So dark in here. I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? I actually do remember, at one point I did realize that I had a big butt. Because I saw like a photo from behind and I was like, oh no. I was very self-conscious about it. And then a girl in my gym class in high school was like, She was like, oh, she was like, you actually have quite, she told me, she's like, she was surprised. She's like, you have a ghetto booty. And I was like, what? And then another classmate was like, your butt. It is very round. And yes, she did have a fake German accent. So that's how she said it. It's very nice. She was not Von Karma. But she was nice to me, but she was a little strange. But yes, that was the exact words, was ghetto booty. And I was like, okay. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa? Oh yeah, the guy had a lot of bear stuffed animals in his room. Maybe he took one from the scene. Oh, cute. He's kind of got a reverse Winnie the Pooh going on. Just red pants. Got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Does it? I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Now this bear is tiny, look at it. But it would be cute to put in his car. But see, the thing is, like, I actually have thought about doing that before, putting stuffed animals in my car for decoration. But then, you know, I worry that they would get lonely. Never seen a TV this big before. Like, I bought a small little Porg plushie, like from Star Wars. And I was going to put it in my car as like a little passenger buddy. But then I was like, he'll be lonely. So I didn't end up keeping it in the car. I took it inside. Where's the power button? Ooey. Busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan. If I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on TV like this. Ah! Can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. I wonder if she means because of the Jammin' Ninja's death or because she's been kidnapped. This guy's stealing cable. What is this thing, an antenna? Would this kind of thing work, actually, if it was, like, inside? I don't really know, like, how... Wouldn't it be, like, a little bit more distorted and not as crisp? An antenna, I guess? This is VCR? Yeah, that's what I thought. Sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. I mean, hell, some of these cables, like, can't even get signal when it rains. What's that antenna doing in here? Photo. Oh, the computer. I wanted to look at the photo. Never really used one before. I was gonna say because this game is dated, but I was like, nah, even in like the 2000s, like most people had probably started using computers. I assume it's just because of her village. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. There goes my plan to use this somehow. That's a very small computer tower though. Very skinny. Ugh, locked, of course. Doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. It's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. See? I told you! Look, I love pear-shaped women. Even she agrees. Huh. Actually, does she have any? Oops. Does she have an inventory? Oh no, she has. This is just my inventory. This game is like 10 years old. Actually, it's like 15 years old. Nothing else in here, huh? What else we got? Speakers. Oh, there we go. Now I can select it. Framed photo sitting on the coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Besides, Francisca's the same age as her. And you're like all over, you're slobbering all over her. Looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. Oh! He knows Celeste? Bet this could be a clue. Oh. That simply will not do. Cannot have you wandering around at will. Eee! It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean? Dead men tell no tales. It's how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I'm an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Hottie Clinic. Mr. Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, Pearl? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know? I guess for now. No choice but to believe in Mr. Engard. But I think I should listen to a story one more time. Alright, let's get going. Okay. I don't think we really need to examine here again. Let's go here first. Since that is where he told us to go. Sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Oh no. I have too many questions I need to ask. Sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. Message? It's from Matt Engard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something like really important to tell you. Oh boy, why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put a lot of food when I left the house, so it's probably pretty hungry. Oh, this is good. You could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Alright, let's go feed the cat. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. And then we can do some snooping. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or other. Probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding. Oh, is this the killer's list? There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick. Is Mr. Engelgard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearl, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. Check out my favorite guy. Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Very well. Now, why do you want to work for our company? Well, that would have to be because I feel like I can help this company grow. You must be doing image training for corporate interviews. Ugh. Chief of Detectives here. Glued to his computer screen. What? Prosecutor Von Karma was shot in front of the courthouse? Who did it? Who shot her? Oh yeah, we didn't ask her who shot her. I have a sneaking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job. But it was probably to kill her. Aw, it's kinda cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's the precinct's mascot, you know? Oh, wow. I'll get him assigned mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. Hope you succeed in your mission, sir. Stuff. More stuff. Stuff. Nobody here? Whoop. Alright, we'll be back. Let's go see Wendy. Lotta, probably. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Miss Oldbag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. Something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of me. Roar. Oh, Miss Oldbag. Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in, no air gets out. Why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. Ah, not hearing this. Alright. Here you go. From Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy Poo? Ugh. Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'Amour I smell? Gross. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? Huh. That man's good at flattery. Fine. but only because Edgypoo said so. You understand. Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. Looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know, nothing's gonna come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. She slapped me for that? Nah. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Ugh. Rat. Ah, what now? Thought you left. Oh, one little thing before I forget. You can't go into Mr. Engard's room today. Huh? Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one footprint in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Okay. It was really the victim, Juan Carita, trying to disclose something about Mr. Engard. But they're both heroes. Why would they want to do something so unheroic? They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. Too bad neither event is going to be held now. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. We're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Lobby with grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Alright. Ugh, this food's been sitting out for like 2 days now. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Stinky old lobster. I want to eat a meal with Mystic Maya again. Me too. Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating, and then I can eat a lot. Well then, how about after we wrap up this case, we go for a huge 20-course feast. Alright, let's work really hard then. Sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? I haven't cleaned up the food at all. Sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. Award ceremony was held on that stage. It was really fabulous. I thought of that too. He reminded me of that circus for a second. Fabulous! Wonder if everyone's alright. Heard Big Berry Circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're alright, Pearl. Grand set of doors over there. really doors, it's more like a tunnel. Doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. Only we had all gone together. Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here? Wrecking course. I wonder if she got her camera back. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? This hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's about to happen. But do you have your camera? Wreck given. Photographers gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So, I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Bread thief? Me? Why can't you drop the thief thing already? It was Wendy Oldbag who took your stupid camera. Nope. Guess we can't give her camera back. Night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering this hallway that night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. The other heroes, I take it. Looked like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in the hallway the entire time either. Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Engard shoving his manager lady on to Karita? Oh. Did I know about that? You know what? Maybe they did mention that she started as Engard's manager and then got switched. Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Hey, what's with y'all? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Uh-oh. Here comes Mia. Ah! My baby. My $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get me my camera back. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? Coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay. See you then. You too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. Make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find a camera, make sure you bring it to... Just go. Get out of here. Tabloid? I don't know. Same old, same old. I don't think any of these are going to be important. It's the bears. Oh. Who's this? What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Ugh. Excuse me. Watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Why are you in here? Zoinks, it's an alien. Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, old bag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with young ones today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Anything changed in here? Yeah, they mentioned the room was a mess, but I was like... I mean, I guess the main mess is like the phone was knocked over somewhere. Yeah, but we know he didn't... Probably from the glass vase Miss Andrews knocked over. Yep. Yuppers. The costume was in there. I can't believe Mr. Corito went so far just to say bad things about Mr. Engard. Well, it was a press conference, so he had to go in costume. But weren't Mr. Engard and Mr. Corito friends? Not friends. Couldn't be friends because they were rivals. So, a rival is someone who is a strong enemy? She's really fired up over this. Don't have an answer for her. The glass? I keep calling it a wine glass. Is it actually a wine glass? Do people drink wine out of these? It's more like a champagne glass, isn't it? Like a champagne flute. But even then, I'm not sure that that's quite right. Ugh, tomato juice. Blech. Bed. Alright. Let's just talk to Old Bag. Talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. Indeed, indeed. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. Imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So, it's not like I had time to waste around standing here the whole night. I just noticed she has a wedding ring. She's married. I was wondering if you'd tell me about Mr. Kurita. Oh, he was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. I heard he was lagging behind the polls against Mr. Engard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. Yeah, I wondered if they were from her. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans have for him. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? Yeah? What is it, Pearl? The presents, they're all bears, right? Yeah. What's with the bears? What's up with the bears? So all of his presents seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think about Juan without thinking about bears. Bears? You don't know. When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I could see those two tuckered out, down by the river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. Wolverine? Did that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. Why are we going so Wolverine now? Logan? What a load of crock. So, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah. Nice. Bears. Yeah. What am I gonna get her to talk with? I feel like there's gotta be more to it. Maybe she knows about her. Nope. Alright. Nothing new here. Can't think, like, I don't know if any of these would trigger anything new, but it's worth checking. She has nothing new to say about him, even. That's no good. Maybe I need to go... this? I don't think there's really anything RPG to it, would you? I don't know, game genres and categorization gets a little weird. It's more a visual novel, honestly. Let's see. Living room. Is this his apartment? Where his cat lives? Sure is dark. I'll turn on the light. Oh! That's very strange. This is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. I don't know. This is very strange. I don't know if I would call it nice. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Well, if you're a stranger in somebody's house, you don't really need to find the cat. You can just put the food out and leave. Usually it's fine. Shoo! Meow. Meow, meow, meow. I guess this is Shoo. What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Meow. Cat seems to like Pearl. Pardon me. It's the killer. You know what? I was actually just looking over here and I was just thinking, I was like, oh, he's got a little cat door like the other one. Wait, is he using this place as a base of operations? May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually? I'm Mr. Engard's lawyer. The master... Oh, then you must be Mr. Wright. Come on, Phoenix, please notice that this is super suspicious. It's the guy who gave Maya the phone. And also, if he had a butler, why would he ask you to go feed his cat? Yeah. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. Meow. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master's capable of such a foul deed as murder. I mean, you say that, but honestly, in Phoenix Wright world, a character being named John Doe is not that weird. In fact, it's expected. Like, I forget, one of the first people we had to one of the first real killers that I think we got convicted was like, what was his name? It was like Saw It, Mr. Saw It. Mr. Saw the Murder. I'm surprised. I don't think they've had anybody named Mr. Done It. Who done it? Anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Did It. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. Anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Really? I don't know, I didn't think that Engard seemed particularly, like, flirty or skirt chasing, you know? That's a very cute cat you've got there. It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. But he sent me here. Anything else? Nope, not especially. Yep. Can't speak on the master's cat. Guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. I threw it away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young. and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. Well, there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Meow. Can we rescue Maya? A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearl, is one where you don't have to pedal. It moves on its own. Really? Wow. Sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Purple sofa. Very comfortable and spacious lounge set. Wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's expensive, but it doesn't look like a particularly good living room to me. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh. What is it with me and feeling inferior today? Oh, giant cooking hearth here. No, it's a fireplace, Pearl. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, never really seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Bay Manor then. I'll show you one when we do. Guess the only difference is you don't really use a fireplace to cook. Although I suppose you could if you really wanted to. We're gonna do the door last. Ah, Mask's here. Yeah, it's the... What do they call her again? The Pink Princess? Momo Princess? One in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to it are Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry about that I know more about that show than a kid. Alright. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. Bet it's for Mr. Engard's cat to use. Shoe? The door. It's locked tight. Well, guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. I don't know that there's anything else we can do here. I think we gotta go. Alright, maybe... Now we can progress with story. Oops. But then again, I didn't really get anything from that. I just... All I did was feed the cat and throw away the note and run into the murderer. The killer. Oh, this is new. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. Oh, what the heck? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. That scared me. Thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh, is that my transceiver? Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Oh, it's Maya. Maya! You haven't heard? Oh, no, he's asking about Maya. You haven't heard her, have you? Seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it seemed my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya. One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict this time for sure. Please. I suppose, if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Maybe he can't get paid if Enguarde is in jail. Because Enguarde hired him. Please, let Maya say something. I want to hear that she's okay. Alright. Then. A little... What's with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Connect. I told him that cable, the satellite dish wouldn't work indoors. See, look, you're already addicted. You're... Hello? I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello? I'm Shelley Duvall. Told him that satellite dish wouldn't work indoors. Damn, did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. Beep. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Why did it suddenly break like that? Maybe... I also wondered if, like, her spirit powers could interfere. Who knows? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. Old Bag's just been standing here the entire time, not questioning it. Ugh. I don't know if I have anything to show her to get more dialogue. I feel like we already kind of talked to her about everything. I don't know. Maybe it's just a cutscene. Yeah. She really doesn't have anything to say to us. I wish I could talk to them in the detention center. I wanted to talk to our client and to Adrian, but they said interview time was over. So maybe not. Let's see. We left Gumshoe in our office. Lotta was here, but she ran off somewhere. We can't go into the other room, Mr. Enguarde's room. Oops. Still... Maybe it's our transceiver, like something about being in this room. Yeah, maybe... Maybe one of these bears is a spy bear and has like something that interferes with the signal. Someone we could talk to. Oh, maybe Gumshoe would know. Maybe we can talk to Gumshoe about it. Not that he's usually that clued in. Well, you know, like what if the bears has like a secret transceiver of their own inside to spy on them? I guess let's ask Gumshoe. Whew. Welcome back, pal. Thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. Here's our house husband, Gumshoe. That's nice, thanks. Rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You know what? This is one of those things that's really great nowadays, is a lot of condensed canned soups. They have like the pop lids, so you don't need a can opener. I mean, I do have a can opener, but once when I was a child, the can opener went missing, and I was devastated. I couldn't have my soup. It depends. I don't know. I greatly enjoy the pop top ones. They're very easy. Cause also like, I don't know. I feel like there's always like a little bit of, but the old-fashioned ones, the way you would open them up and then they would tear the top. It was a little bit. There was a little bit more risk that you might cut yourself on the top of the can. You know what I mean? Because it's never like a perfectly clean circle. There's always like a little bit of a jagged to it. So you can cut yourself pretty easily. Especially me, because like I'm the type of person where I'm gonna lick. If there's like soup remnants on it, I'm gonna lick it. So like, I'm gonna lick the top of the can. I told you, I really like soup. I mean, I think any animal would do that. And humans are just animals, aren't we? Man, I'm not gonna lie, I am like so hungry. Ugh, probably should have eaten more before I streamed, but that's fine. I think also talking about food did it. You gotta be kidding me. Thought he already had something whipped up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. I mean, Gumshoe was the one who brought up the soup. And I was also thinking about the fact that I was like, oh crap, I'm out of soup. I think I do have some ramen though, because I don't really eat it very often. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should ask him about. The transceiver. Transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. It's working here. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. Strange. Sure, it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Gumshoe knows something? But what is electromagnetic interference? Something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. When you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? I don't remember. Did that used to happen? I don't remember that ever happening. Cell phones and computers? I know that you weren't supposed to hold like a magnet up to a computer. That would definitely make it go all funny. But boy, was it fun to do. It's like when you use a dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Is he just talking about like the electricity? Like if you overload your electricity charger? I think that's different. Oh, yeah. The TV does do that. So, that's what you're talking about. What is it about hair dryers? Like, do hair dryers just use up, like, a lot of, like, voltage or something? I had that in one apartment I was at. Where, like, you know, you're supposed to use your hair dryer in the bathroom, but I would try to use it in the bedroom. But when I would do that, it would trip the breaker. But no, I don't think that's my issue. I mean, they get hot, but like, it's not necessarily like the coil, like the cables that are getting really hot. And you can also set your hair dryer to be cooler. She seems amazingly happy being able to understand this. So, the room you were in when the interference happened, when the interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something going on in there to send off very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device? I told ya, somebody is spying on him. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? Oh, we were in Mr. Karita's room. The scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct to get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, pal. Guess we're going back there. Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. In fairness, he did help us a lot by giving us that info. Yeah! We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. How's Charlie? Drowning Charlie. Alright. Here we go. But who was spying on him? Engard? The killer? Old Bag? Part of me thinks it was Old Bag. But it was probably Engard, I guess. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. I came straight here, buddy. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need it. Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one. It's just not the police's. Wow, this is a bug sweeper. Looks like a little dowsing rod. Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Wow, he made that? Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. Looks fine to me, I guess. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. Isn't it better that way? Oh, ho 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 ho. Well, since I brought it all the way here, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now, I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some sort of other bug hidden in this room. So we're gonna find it, right? Right. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things in here that's going to give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems... Oh, excuse me, sorry. Suspicious, pal. Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? The normal is like one yellow circle. Blue is like really nothing. I assume most electronics should at least give off 2 yellow circle. Oh. Lamp. I assume it's not the lamp. Electronic doggy. I guess it's a bear. It looks like a dog. I forget, wasn't there a... I feel like something similar happened with like a VTuber not very long ago. Maybe it wasn't a listening device though. Maybe it was like a tracking device? See, the really clever thing to do is if you put it in a different electromagnetic emitting device. Because then people might think it's a red herring or a misfire. Huh? I spend a lot of time watching VTubers. What's wrong with that? Guys, this wasn't necessarily something I watched. Yeah, I was wondering if the clock would set it off. More like something I saw on Twitter a while ago. Or even just like other cases of like other Twitch streamers like having weird people follow them. I don't know if they were necessarily following them because they saw it on stream. Oh. Might as well investigate a couple. Oh, like you found somebody like filming live? Or do you just mean you met somebody in person who was a VTuber? Alarm clock? Oh, online? Well, that's not that special, is it? Do you mean like the avatar, or do you mean like a Kigurumi mask? Like her flesh body, but then having like an anime mask or something? Let's try again. No? This one's giving off red. Yeah, Yeah. There's a couple people who do that. There's actually a really famous VTuber who does that. Who's done that as a gimmick for ages. Tsukino Mito, Japanese streamer. I feel like using voice changer. Oh. I feel like voice changers are still a little hit or miss. Because they can definitely kind of flake out a little bit. Yeah, Kigurumi. That's what the ki stands for, I guess. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I feel like this was those types of like masks have been a thing for a long time, but I feel like they're I'm kind of surprised they're still around. They're actually pretty expensive. I have to admit, those kinds of things they're a little bit odd and unsettling at first, but the more I look at them, the more I'm kind of interested in them. But like I said, they're actually quite expensive, so don't expect me to be doing that anytime soon. I thought this one pinged. Is it not a... Does it have to be like... Does it have to be 2 red lines, maybe? Alright, let me... Computer. Cell phone. Hold on a second. No bugs. Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. Of course she doesn't. There's no way she would know what a cell phone is. Yeah, my cell phone couldn't get a reception when I was in her village. Alright. Lamp. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. It's the lamp. Alright. This one does have some... No, it's gotta be 2 red. 1 red isn't enough. It's the dog. Would it be obvious if it was this one? One of those robots? It's a robot? A real robot? Yeah, a real one. Mr. Nick. Yeah? How many horsepower is it? How many horsies? Horsies. Well, it's a bear, so, a lovely bear. She keeps getting scared. I guess it isn't this one. Alright. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it doesn't have to be two red signals, but that's the impression I got. 'Cause they keep saying, like, otherwise it doesn't give off any signal. It's a lamp. Alright, alright. Let's go back. That's just reacting to the fridge. Okay. Not these ones? Nope, okay. This one's reacting to the calculator. Okay. Clock. Yeah. The one next to the clock? No. Still says the clock again. Nope. There was this one that kinda... Oh. Oh, was I just like a little bit off before? Yeah, I think I was just a tiny bit off. Because I only had one red circle before. This is... a giant stuffed teddy bear. What if there was a person inside of here this entire time? Think about that. Alive or dead. Imagine a person inside the big bear. The biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? Just like the brilliant short novella, Human Chair by Edogawa Rampo. Not yet, but this bear's eyes. Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eyes out and see what we got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Oof. No. Oh. It's a miniature camera. Looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer? A what emitter? Transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? So this tiny thing is a camera? I was gonna say, it's basically your average webcam nowadays. Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. Small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in the security systems. That's a video camera. runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only a camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves, and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. to 1 hour. Or for 1 hour. Was running at the time of murder. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. Looks like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. What does Phoenix think is the clock-like thing? I was gonna say, it looks like it's attached to like a little chipboard and like a hard drive. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You could set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. It looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? Pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. At the least. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Stuffed bear. So there was a camera in the bear's eye? And it was disguised as a present? Sure was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. That is true, it was here on the night of the murder. I recall as well. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can figure out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's really no way to find out. Oh. Is there really no way to find out? I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? We're gonna go around the electronics shop and see if we can figure out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Oh, geez. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. You better not lose it. Yeah, he's going to Radio Shack or Sharper Image. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pals. My fingers are itching to go. I feel like this is the best detective work he's ever done. Yeah. He's gone. Yep. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. Who is this? Who do you think? Edgeworth? It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ah. I told you it was Edgeworth. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Ahem. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? Whoops, I didn't mean to delete messages. I was just doing a little timeout. Did it actually delete messages if I timed somebody out? Oh well. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? Whoop. A rescue team has been created and deployed. Can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. What a good guy. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear little girl? I have no idea. Huh. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can he really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really? I don't know, I guess. I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. How do you think he did it? Did he just like tuck it under his arm and walk out? Did he hoist it onto his back? Did he princess carry the bear? See you soon, right? Yeah. Wait. Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? Do you still think it was Adrian Andrews? Well, Edgeworth was suggesting that it was, Shelly the killer. So I guess that's our better lead, because I don't think it was Adrian. To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is the acquittal for Mr. Engard. Well, sounds like we're going to be auto-saving in a second. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. Telling you, Edgeworth's new police on life, police on prosecuting. Instead of focusing on getting a perfect score, perfect conviction rate, he wants to uncover the truth now. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. All right. Whew. Okay, investigation part 2. I need to take a bathroom break, and I might grab a snack. So give me like 3 minutes, okay? I'm gonna be RB. I was hoping some music would come on at least. Well, there isn't really any background music, but that's okay. Be back in like 3 minutes. I have returned with chicken. Just plain old chicken. Because I was staring at the. I'm always like trying to figure out when I want to end stream while I'm streaming. And part of the decision making is like, because sometimes I'm like, maybe I'll just not go to the bathroom midstream. I'll just hold it till the end. But I was like, you know what? I think we can go past 3 hours today. But in order to do so, I will need to have my midstream potty break and chicken break. Reading? Honestly, I think I'm doing okay today, voice-wise. I might still be like a little, not 100% best form, but I think I'm doing pretty well. I just haven't been doing a lot of talking lately, and I need to do more talking warm-ups. But I don't think my allergies were as bad today, too, so I don't think I sounded as congested. Let's see. What else was I thinking about? Free time. I told my family. They were like, "What are you doing recently?" And I was like, I'm playing Minecraft and Ace Attorney." And I was explaining to them all about that. But it's kind of funny because so my stepsister's like 10 years older than me. She wasn't ever like a gamer. If anything, she had a little bit of a party girl phase. But now she is Minecraft problem? It depends which problem. The audio issues for Minecraft, which are a separate issue, no. But I was kind of trying to figure out, and I was making some progress with like, it's just very painful the way you have to like log into your Microsoft accounts and stuff like that. So I was kind of experimenting a little bit more with that. I think I will either just have to set up a new account and buy it one more time, or wait a couple more days before I can set it up. The audio, I'm not sure. But yeah, my sister, but now she's, because her husband's a bit of a PC gamer, she's also gotten a little bit more into games. She's not super into like tricky games, but she also got like pretty into like Breath of the Wild and Tears of Themis. I think she said she really likes the puzzle stuff to it though. And like their son is kind of a gamer too. He enjoys his Minecraft and stuff like that. And he enjoys his Breath of the Wild and Zelda games. Unfortunately, I can't get them to play any retro games. But, it's very funny nowadays to talk to her about games. Even though we have pretty different tastes, it's still kind of interesting to sort of have a little bit more of a common ground with some people. Or a thing that was also kind of funny was I got my hair cut last week, and person who cut my hair, she has a little bit of a gamer streak to her. Like she doesn't play like a ton of games, but she will like get really into like certain games and play them for a very long time. Like for a long time, she had like she and her fiance were doing like a Baldur's Gate together game. No, I like the person who cuts my hair. I'm just not a big fan of the person who owns the studio. Yes, welcome back from timeout. I have unzipped your mouth. I was like, is 5 minutes? I think I accidentally did it 5 minutes. I'm like, is 5 minutes actually too long? Maybe 5 minutes is too long. Oh well. But the person who cuts my hair, she was talking about what game was she playing now? I forget. Was she playing like a Dragon Age game now? Because she's like really into she's really into like any kind of medieval fantasy games. So I was like, I don't necessarily play the same types of games as her because she's a little bit more like you know, Western RPGs and stuff. But like I also kind of get into yeah, I talked to her a little bit about games that I liked, but I like some slightly different ones than her. But I was telling her, I was like, you know, I finally understand Minecraft. I finally get it. And I was trying to think about like if I knew any good medieval games for her. And I was like, well, it's not fantasy, but I kind of had heard about Kingdom Come Deliverance and that looked kind of interesting. So I was like, you know, it's not fantasy, but you know, maybe you should watch somebody play it, just take a peek. It's pretty cool looking. Might be her type of thing. She's also more of like a console gamer. But I was talking to her too, because she's like me too, where she also goes through like phases with The Sims. She's a little bit more of a player than a builder. But like, sorry, I know not everybody here is like super up. I haven't brought up Sims in a very long time. I haven't played it on stream in a very long time, but you know how sometimes when you're talking to somebody, you're like trying to use more, I don't know, sometimes you like the words you use, like in Sims, people don't really talk about, you don't really call them mods, you call them CC, like custom content. So when I first started talking to her about it, because I was like, oh, she's console, so she probably doesn't play with a lot of mods. But then like after a minute or so, I was like, okay, she knows the lingo. She's all about the CC and the, you know, she's the same as me. She's like, I don't really like the alpha CC. I like the Maxis Match CC, which I was like, oh my god, same. I'm a Maxis Match or Maxis Mix, which that probably doesn't mean anything to you because I doubt you guys know that much about the Sims community. But basically, in Sims, there's just like different types. Like, so, Maxis is the studio. So when people say Maxis Match, it means they're trying to match the pre-existing aesthetic of The Sims, which is for Sims 4, it's a little cartoony. And sometimes it has like a slightly, yeah, it just has like a slightly cartoonish look to it. But when people talk about alpha, they're usually talking about like a very different aesthetic. So like instead of having the hair be like more like a blocky, you know, polygonal, physical looking thing, like the alpha hair is like a bunch of differently like rendered strands. And some people really like alpha because they think it looks more realistic. I don't think alpha looks particularly realistic. I just think it's a different style. But I feel like if you go really deep into alpha, one, it can be really hard for your computer to run. And two, it feels like you have to like change everybody because then like the aesthetic of the world is clashing. So it was funny talking to her about that because when she was saying that, when she immediately said CC and like, you know, Maxis Match, I was like, oh, she's one of the girlies, you know? Like she knows. She knows the lingo. She's a simmer. Sorry, I'm still eating. I'm eating a lot of chicken. Because I'm very hungry. Nah. Because, like, you know, Sims definitely has its own, like, little community, I guess. Very, very big on, like, mods stuff. Oh, yeah. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's, like, a game. I did see people using it for, like, face tracking. It looks weird. Definitely, like, in the weird vein of, like, semi-realistic, but also semi... I wouldn't say it's sim... Well, I don't know. Aesthetically, it's not very Sims-like. I mostly just saw people messing with the character creation and, like, face tracking. I mean, I love a good character creator. So that's cool. I don't know anything else about it or if it's something I would ever mess with. But it also kind of falls in that category where it looks kind of realistic and kind of good, but also kind of like uncanny. Mm-hmm. No. No. I'm not going to be that close with her. It's just nice to have something to talk about because sometimes, you can have like a silent relationship with a hairdresser, hairstylist, but it's also nice if you have somebody who it's okay to talk to a little bit. Mm-hmm. Almost done, almost done. I think the only other video game thing is for some reason I thought I had already bought Valhalla, the bartending game, but I guess I hadn't. I don't know why I thought I had bought it already. Mm-hmm. I still need to go back to Paper Lily, but I felt like I was taking too long with this one, so I decided to just start to like beeline it to the end. Besides, for Paper Lily, well, Valhalla, it's stylized as like VA. I think it's 11 dash. Wait, how does it spell the Vol? No. It's VA dash 11 Hall dash A Cyberpunk bartender. But you're thinking of Valhalla, the Norse thing. Yeah. Well, the thing about Paper Lily was I did pause because I played 2 streams, but I realized that at one point that I was like I felt like I had missed out on stuff because I was kind of like surprised I was able to proceed with the story and then I was like, "Ooh, do I want to proceed from here and go to the ending or are there like different finales?" And so I went back and I was like, I did part 2, but I need to do part 2 basically like a do-over because I'm like, okay, there's content that I can go back and redo. But the thing is, without like getting into too much details, but basically like there's 2 things that I can do, but unfortunately I can't do them both in the same run. So I have to decide which one I want to do when I repeat part of the story. That was the other reason why I had decided to focus on this first. So, and I'm still kind of like up in the air of trying to decide which of the 2, gameplay, like storyline parts do I want to do. Because I don't know. I don't really know exactly like how to get every different ending or anything, so I don't know if anything will change or if either one is preferable. It's not even a super long game. It was just I had to kind of pause and figure out what I was missing and if it was worth going back to. Mhm. It is a really good game though, and I still really want to go back to it. But between like, I don't know, being moody and just not really feeling like streaming, and then when I did stream, I was having so many weird issues. You know, I wanted to at least I felt like that game is short enough that I wanted to have stuff figured out by then. Because in Phoenix, like, at least if I have to end my stream early, like, the game is long enough that there's several parts to it. But if I had so many audio issues with a game like Paper Lily, I'd probably just want to start over because it's short enough that I'd be like, well, fine, I'll just beeline it. All right, let me drink my water. Excuse me. Okay, since I just ate a lot too, there's a good chance I might get a little burpy. Although you guys can never actually hear my burps, so. Oh, was that a big gulp? How do you drink your water? I'm the type of person where when I drink my water, I kind of do the chipmunk thing where I put a lot of water in my mouth first, and then I like make like 1 or 2 big gulps after it's already like, after it's like filled my mouth. Like I'm not like a drinky while it goes down. Like I store it in my mouth for like a second and then I take like my sips from my mouth. Do you understand what I mean by the like chipmunk? But I mean, it goes in your mouth either way, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Like, I guess your argument is just that it stays in my mouth longer, so it's more diseased. Nah. I don't usually do the gulp, 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 gulp while I'm drinking. I feel like that's difficult. I like cold water. I'm not too sensitive to cold things. I know some people are like really sensitive to cold drinks. But you also have to remember, like, I'm a habitual ice eater. I love to eat ice. I love crunchy cold things, you know? All right, let's video game time. I mean, I think it's only like sometimes ice cream might kind of like, woo, give you a little shock. But see, like, even if it's like really cold water, like I don't mind giving my teeth just a tiny shock and then they quickly like adapt to it. No, I like cold things in my mouth. I love it. I love cold crunchy. All right, let's play a video game again. Past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? Yeah, how are we gonna do a whole investigation this late at night? Wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearl. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, everything will be okay. Man, I wish I had some ice right now. You're right. So, the real person who killed Mr. Corrido was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, there's still a killer. I'm very curious if it is actually going to be, what's his face? Matt. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. You know what? I just had a thought. But if she was the client, why go through all the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be. Matt Engard himself. So when Maya managed to get into that one room, I was saying before, I think it's Matt's house that she was actually locked in because of the cat flap. And also, I guess it makes more sense that he would have like a big movie room to watch things. But the other thing is he had a photo of Celeste. And I was like, why would the killer have a photo of Celeste? But if it was Matt, that would make more sense. Because I believe she was Matt's manager to start, and then she got switched to Corita. So it's looking more likely that our client is technically, possibly hired the murderer. Which might get us a guilty. If Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin, then he's not so innocent at all. Far from it. He'd be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... But I am still curious why he would want him dead, because he doesn't seem to, think of him as, a rival. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corrida. Okay, I totally forgot he said this. I didn't kill anyone. This is probably about Celeste impacts. But there were no psyche locks at the time. I guess because he... Well, see, this is a weird thing because if it's what I think, he's telling the truth, but he is hiding something, and I feel like hiding something should be able to trigger it as well. That reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So, what is this interesting thing? That's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Oh, because she was me at the time. Juan had bet everything on Jamma Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Engard's secret. What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Engard had plenty of motive to have Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engard. There's no way around it. Alright, let's go. Somewhere. Somewhere. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Still the matter of the secret Mr. Corita held about Mr. Engard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearl. Don't you worry. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like, just now, I was handed this strange device, for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. It's her uniform. It's her work uniform. That's the bug sweeper, the one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgypoo, so... Edgeworth? Edgeworth has Gumshoe's... bug sweeper? And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Ugh. Thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Bug. This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm sure it was, you know, just to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh. You mean the thing with Miss Andrews? She must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corita. I'll let you in on another secret, young one. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Lotta. Spying on people by herself, as if she wouldn't want to see it, as if I wouldn't want to see it myself too. I think it's too expensive for Lotta. Wow. The alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good. I didn't say anything. Oh, you wanted about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, I hear it, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? Like romantically? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I hear. Manager? Which manager? You don't know? The manager woman Juan had. You mean Celeste? It's a shame she killed herself, though. Talking about Miss Celeste Impact. Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? To Mr. Corita? Really, you young kids don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after the marriage announcement? What the heck? Well, why would Miss Impact kill herself? She was gonna get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? They They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do it? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. See. That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. That is quite crazy. That is... Huh. They were involved. I don't know. Do I have anything to present to her? Anything new? Oh, I have the butler now. I don't feel like I have anything new to present to her. So she's got the bug tracker. She's doing that. I mean, I can always see if she knows the killer. But I doubt it. Alright. Let's just go somewhere. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. This place is not big enough for a few hundred people. Unless there's like a ton of chairs behind us that I'm not seeing. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Probably nothing new. Why does that sun look like the sun on this background poster look like so like MS Paint? It's a stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. I mean, we know we can't get into see Engard and Andrews in the detention center, but we still might as well try. Okay. We haven't been back to our office in a while. Did Gumshoe come back here? Nope. He's out walking with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Aw, like Pearl really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us. Although I don't think he's much of a salad eater. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Aw, I guess I'll have to give up on making a salad. I guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Alright, she doesn't have anything new. What do you think, Pearl? Okay. Might as well also go back to the criminal affairs again. I haven't been there in a while. Visiting hours ended. Okay. Like, I feel like somebody like Edgeworth has the pull to get us help seeing somebody from the detention center. I wonder if he'll be here. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? It does. Wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Engard's lawyers, right? Yes, sir. We finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. Decisive witness? You mean for the Engard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it over to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who's the witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. Yeah? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So there you go. Yay! Just what I wanted. I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Woohoo! This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Gotta go talk to our favorite. One of the detectives, mumbling something to himself. Seems as though my true face has been revealed. I was an elite businessman who made deals with the entire world. I was the young successor and CEO of a colossal corporate conglomeration. But my real self is that of a regular, everyday policeman. Stop doing image training and get yourself out there in the field. What is he thinking of? Undercover? Chief. Glued to his computer. What? The real killer in the Corita murder is an assassin? Must be someone's idea of a joke. I can't believe this garbage. Have a little more faith in your own subordinates. Alright. Back we go. Back to detention. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means both Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Ooh, do I get a choice of who I see first? And does it matter? It probably doesn't matter. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I mean, I feel like Juan, or not Juan, we already know, like, we have specific things we want to ask Engard, where we don't have as much specific things we want to ask Andrews yet. Yeah, I think that's our reasoning. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corita was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. What's wrong? Mr. Engard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. Huh? You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Hello, hello? Oh. Did it automatically go to examine? I don't think I clicked anything. Matt's secret. Consulted? About what? Like been a consultant? What does it mean? I don't know. I'm not sure that I'm in any place to offer other people professional advice right now. I mean, I guess I will give it if people ask, but... About the press conference? You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. Heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Pretty please? Alright, I knew this was coming. Five psyche locks. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. That's right, it's Psylocke again. You said secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? You know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it was all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. But Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impax's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any of your memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for pizza? My treat. Yes, I would like some pizza, please. Mr. Nick, what is pizza? Is it like some kind of pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? Ugh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else? Mr. Engard. Are you connected to Miss Impax's suicide in some way? Alright, I don't know if I have anything I can present to him at this time. Oh, you know what? He might know about the card. Kinda scared to show him the card. Yeah, if he did know it, that would mean he was the client. What's wrong, dude? So about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, it looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things. That Adrian. Never thought she'd go this far to frame me for the crime. I mean, what does she have against me? Dude, I don't get it. Something I would like to know, too. Do you have any idea at all? The slightest clue? Huh? What? Me? Don't be silly, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How am I supposed to know something like that? Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll have to go back and talk to, Andrews? But apparently I can come back and talk to him as many times as I would like. At least until we finish. But I would like to at least show him... Oh, you know what? I should ask him about the butler. I'm gonna show him this one too. Mr. Engard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. Huh? What What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything. Alright. About this person. He's your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion. Oh, yeah, that's right. So he does know this guy. He's a pretty cool dude who can do a lot of things. He takes real good care of me. Because, like, I wasn't totally 100% on board that he was the client, but now I'm feeling more certain. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Oh. Powers. What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. Really? Oh. We haven't seen him in ages. He's the witness. I was talking with that detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. But all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest. And I was brought back here. Oh. Is that my face and whole self in general look suspicious or something? Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? His ascot looks like a bib. I'm sorry, everyone. I've lied to you all. I'm not a detective. I'm really global hero Onyakopon. Onyakopon. I think he's lost his grip on what's real and what isn't. Oh, this guy's the same. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Mr. Powers. About this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. Maybe it's about the bear. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. What do you think that lawyer the detective is talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick. Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. Don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Gumshoe's helping me out, and Entworth is helping me in his own way. This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. Oh, he is a player, huh? I would never really turn a pretty face away. Or he would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he once said that there's only one person in this world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? He does like the gossip. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Aren't you a celebrity? Dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No. I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. Damn. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. That's true, I guess. Hey, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews Benter and her suicide? Miss Impax? We heard something about her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Alright, I'm formulating right now. I'm formulating in my head. What if Matt, you know, was really chasing after his manager really hard? And like, I don't know exactly what he did. He must have done something to get Celeste and Juan to break up that resulted in Celeste committing suicide. And then maybe Juan later found out that it was like a setup, that Matt had kind of been playing around with the whole scenario. And then maybe he did that to kind of like isolate Adrian more. It's getting quite juicy. He's so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say Juan went and hid it. Yeah, we heard about that in court. But there wasn't any proof she had actually left the note. Well, this is what I think. I think something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Carita. Why do you figure? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man." Truly insidious man? But, did she mean Mr. Carita, or did she possibly mean Mr. Engard? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. But like, I still don't totally understand why he would hide the suicide note. Like, I feel like there must have been something that he just didn't want people to see. Like, it can't have just been about Engard. Alright, you're welcome. Alright, should we go back and talk to them? All things I don't understand or know about. Oh, excuse me. Hold on, I should drink some more water. At least I don't have hiccups. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Alright, nothing here. I don't really want to go back to the hotel right now. So let's see if we can talk to Adrian. Oh. It's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But, there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. Hmm. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Engard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment toward Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impax. I'd finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread, just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, Wonder what it said. The Y-frame Engard. That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of a good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yeah. They're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Aw, Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me, why'd you do what you did? Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Psyche lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. She only has one psyche lock, so I kind of want to take a look at it. Wait, do I not have the bear as evidence? Huh. The recording stuff as evidence? Alright. Let's see if we can guess. We We might not have the stuff yet. Why frame him? Please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder. I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. That's not it. You have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I heard you say something earlier. You said revenge. So, are you saying I was taking out my revenge on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. Something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste? There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that's Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? That's a good question. I haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, so yeah. I mean, he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Explain this relationship between them. I guess because the note was hidden? I don't know. I feel like maybe it's too soon. Nope. Alright. We'll come back later. We don't have all the pieces yet. That's fine. We need to go do more investigating before we come back. Nope, 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 nope. I am out of here. All right. Oh. Mr. Nick, your phone. Oh. That's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of the ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Moshi Moshi? We're in trouble, pal. I'll be back at the office real soon. You better not have lost the stuff. Something really unexpected just happened. Better not have lost our evidence, man. Mr. Edgeworth, he... Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. Oh boy, I don't know what's going on anymore. Whoa! He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? She said we need to get back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. Okay. Scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. Oh boy. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edwards couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We knew who bought the spy camera. Really? This quickly? And the bear. The bear's what gave him away, pal. The bear kind of looks like a dog from this angle. Can you see it? Can you see the dog face? The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that... Shh, Pearl. Alright, go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy another person in their room? Matt Engard. Uh-oh. Matt Engard, your client. That's who, pal. Here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Is this gonna be the first time we have an actual guilty client? So you sure you heard right? Person who bought the bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's $3,800. That's an exact match for the price of that stuffed bear. Receipt? That's all? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. I'm sure the person who bought it was Mr. Engard himself. Oh, my sight's failing me. This can't be. What about the spy camera? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can just give these back to you to file away into evidence. Oh boy. Spy camera. I know you don't want to give up, pal. Never thought. Didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt Engard. Well, why would Mr. Engard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous. I kind of think so too. I wonder. Either that or because he actually did know about the surprise conference, but if he was like genuinely kind of miffed, thinking that Miss Andrews was unwooable, he might be kind of pissed that his rival might have a relationship with her. Bet isn't good enough for me. But then again, he might have also like already hired somebody to kill, so like maybe it was too late anyways. Maybe he wanted to see proof of the murder. That'd be crazy though. That'd be a little sick. Have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Because he was killed, the camera was set around the time of the murder. So maybe he just needed proof of the killing. Or maybe he's the one who bought it to help the killer set up? I don't know. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. Scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearl. Matt Engard, what in the world have you done? Alright. What do we have now? Okay, we have much new evidence now. In fact, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. It might be time to go back to talk to Matt then. Maybe this is enough stuff to get him. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I was gonna say maybe I should go back to the hotel, but they didn't even ask me who I wanted to speak to. It was just automatically Matt this time. Which means it's probably a good time to try to unlock his secrets. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Anything new here? No. Okay. Let's try it. All right, let's see what we got. Let's hear the secret of yours. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially that night. I guess because of the camera? I wonder, does it matter if it has to be the camera or like the transmitter or the bear? I feel like it's gotta be, well, I don't know. The camera or the bear, because I think they're both set for that specific time. But I think the camera, because this one specifically says the time. After the awards ceremony at 8. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room that night, the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with his transmitter. Oh, wow, dude. Where was this camera you're talking about hidden? In the bear. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too. Huh, dude. Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Huh. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... I'm looking at him. And I've got the receipt to prove it. Mr. Engard, don't you know where this bear came... don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Engard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Proof it was you who put the camera inside the bear? Yes. have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew. Elephant hair? I was wondering, I was like, elephants, do they really have any hair on them? Like, I think they might have like a little, but it's not like fur. How cruel to use an elephant's tusk to clean your own teeth. Anyway. The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yeah? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? Not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course. It'd be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? Gonna find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corrida's room and filmed it in secret... Oh. Oh, I wish I had saved beforehand. I mean, I guess if we're going on the angle that he was maybe jealous because he liked his manager. Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida, you were going to reveal this fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I feel like Japanese like love affair scandals are perceived a little bit more negatively, or at least I don't know if they still are. At least in the past, like people could be really, the news could be really vicious about that. I feel like in America, like it is kind of a scandal and it's bad publicity, but I feel like, I don't know, people also kind of love the circus of it. I mean, maybe in Japan some of the fans also like the circus of it, but I feel like a lot of them are a little bit more sensitive about like love affair kinds of things. Especially for like certain stars that are trying to keep like a certain kind of image. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying wasn't something so innocent. Was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corrida because of Miss Andrews. Ooh. No, I can't save. There's only one reason I can think of it, for you to do such a thing. Ooh. The real reason you set up the camera is... so my two ideas is that he wanted to know about this, but assuming that he doesn't actually know about the post-ceremony thing, I assume it's because he wants to see him get killed. I thought about it for a second. I was like, I almost thought about like whoops, his profile, but then I was like, wait a minute, Phoenix doesn't know that this is the killer's profile, so we can't use that. We have to use the card. I think card is more correct than the conference. What? What's this card? Maybe he doesn't know about the card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? You really don't know him. Why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. Finally starting to get the truth. Still have 3 psyche locks left though. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Oh, that's a lot of health bar. Mr. Matt Engard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So how? How would you know something like that? Because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Carita. The real mastermind behind the whole murder is you, Mr. Engard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Engard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself. Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Whoa. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engard. What is he holding? Like orange juice? This is the real him. That is a cool ass scar. Ooh. I almost said carrot juice, but then I realized orange juice would be more likely. You know, it's the orange juice to his rival's tomato juice. Well done, Mr. Wright. I don't really want to change my voice for him. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. So, you really are Shelly the Killer's client. What if he got it from a bear attack? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What? What do you mean? That woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me? I didn't think she had it in her. I just realized he's got the eyes and hair, you know, from Bleach. I feel like that's it's a minor trope that I see around, but I feel like it's something people associate with Aizen now, where like when there's like the villain reveal and he slicks his hair back. You're lying. That's what a terrible. It's way past your bedtime, little girl. He has a bunch of new sprites. This is cool. I feel like they very rarely give characters new sprites. Like even our main cast like hardly gets any. But why? Why'd you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. You know about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. Oh, he really wanted proof. Come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? I don't know. Your house was not very cool. That's why... Yeah, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it. Preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that Phoenix. This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Engar's secret would have... Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. No, excuse me. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt Engar. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been deceived by you this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Carita. And you answered very clearly you hadn't killed anyone. I guess that's because it's what he truly believes. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Carita. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer, after all. Aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't do that. That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. He wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word. Or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. Such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that in memories, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what are we gonna do? We have to defend a criminal now? I feel like the Maya thing does add an extra layer to this, but this is kind of like, this is like the thing that I had wanted to know for ages is like, what if Phoenix knows for certain? What if he ever learns for certain that his client did it? Would he still defend them? But this is like, this has like the extra layer of Maya being added on where he has no choice. And now you finally found out. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Wright, what are you gonna do? If you plan on changing your strategy... No! We can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. Yeah, I was like, this is kind of like giving me vibes of like Phoenix's... After this case, I feel like Phoenix is gonna need like a sabbatical to figure out what it means for him to be a defender, you know? The same way it did for Miles to be a prosecutor. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt I couldn't stand in court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Whew. He's come back so wise, dropping all this knowledge. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, Matt Engarde. That man is really, I mean, this is a real thing, a real issue, is like everybody has a right to a defense, at least, you know, in the US. So like even people who are obviously guilty. And this is also why like, Just because you're the defender doesn't necessarily mean you're always working towards a innocent case. Sometimes it means that you're like, or you're an innocent plea, not guilty. Sometimes you're working towards like a certain bargain, you know, trying to get a better sentence. Because like, you know, what can you do? Like, even the worst people in the world, like, that's the thing. They deserve a defense. And like, you know, there's some people out there who make that their whole profession, and some of them are kind of scummy and will go to like crazy lengths to defend people who are probably not worth those lengths. But, you know, like, there's some famous lawyers out there that have like, you know, when dealing with pretty high profile cases, they will absolutely slander witnesses and victims and try to intimidate them. But it's also like, so, you know, there's boundaries between everybody deserves a defense and, you know, maybe giving it 110% for somebody who's like clearly a bad guy, clearly guilty of a heinous criminal act. Matt Engarde, that man. It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Yeah, this is what Edgeworth's saying. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is it? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic of you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? I mean, there have been a couple of clients in the past that things did seem pretty damning, and Phoenix was still like, no, they're probably innocent, I'll just keep going. But this is like one of those times where it's like literally the guy was like, yeah, I did it. Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Engarde an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought... Where's my chapstick? Why do I have so many napkins on my desk? I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at the mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. Just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only humans, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. Phoenix, you don't understand. He's changed. However, you're mistaken. What? Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. You're saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? Oh man, Phoenix, you're sounding a little desperate. A little too much like somebody who got dumped. Then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you'll find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. Oh, Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what's the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this for a cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. Ooh. What the heck is aftercare? Oh, come on, Phoenix. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What's your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please, keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see she receives a nice long nap. No. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Here is some evidence before I go. Meow. Mystic Maya. For a second, I thought when he said he already told us his name, I thought he'd be like, I am John Doe. Do you remember me? But I guess he's not that cheeky. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission? The meow? Oh, that sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. Oh man. Oh, everything's happening. Everything's happening so fast. What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Engard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearl. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Wait, where are we going? We don't have a chance to go to Engard's mansion. Alright, I guess we'll go somewhere else. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Oh, we haven't done Adrian's yet. What was her thing again? It was... I don't remember. Well, let me... Actually, I want to check at the hotel again. Since apparently I don't have to go straight there. I wanted to see if I could get into his room one more time. Oh, I go to the living room from here. Oh, that is true. I guess it's close to the house. Well, let's just double check. We probably can't get into the room, but... Yeah, we can. Okay. Then let's go back to the mansion. Maya! Oh, it's the teddy bear. Did we see that bear? I feel like we did. But I remember saying it was reverse Winnie the Pooh. But I don't remember when we saw it. Please answer us, Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. But then, like, if we catch the killer then like, what do we do? Like, do we still represent Engard in court? Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, was the killer. Finally figured it out. He and Engard were working together all this time. I'm sure they worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Is it wood? Really? Wooden bear-shaped figurine. Oh yeah, I think this was what Maya saw on the couch. A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Karita? How would something like that be here? Right. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here. That's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go Edgeworth. Blam! Bam! Ah, no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. Oh, this view. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. Sorry, but tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. No. Computer. Maya, why can't you have used this to get help? Mr. Nick, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. That's it. Then again, doesn't Maya... Do we have a computer in our office? I don't remember. I definitely get, like... Could have easily just said, like, the power was off or whatever. Or, you know, just hit the circuit breaker for this room or whatever, but that's fine. Little door for Shu. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me a piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Bunch of videos. You would think he would have a big poster of himself, though. Big sofa? I bet 10 pearls would fit on here. I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. Cute. Table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on here. But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick. Huge TV and speakers. How many pearls? Sure, if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. That's what she'd say. Ah, can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape. If only we had the tape, it would be really helpful. Oh, wine cellar. Huh? What's that on the floor? We searched all over. Looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. Now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl's looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close. I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Oh, is that the photo of Celeste? Looks like a picture of Miss Impact. With love, Celeste. You mean... Yeah, Karita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Engard's mansion? Was she, like, having an affair with both of them? Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Ugh. Yeah, what's wrong, Pearl? Let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about it? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What'd she write with? Huh? I thought you'd come. I knew you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get caught, if you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearl, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. Did the killer not take her too? That's it for now, Nick. Well, I guess I'll talk to you guys later. That's... No! Mystic Maya... right. I don't control the children. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth? Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what's that? Oh yeah, we have to go back to her. Miss Andrews' psyche lock. I could just find out what secret she's holding. Then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Let's go, Pearl. Time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psyche lock. What? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Ooh. Oh. With love, Celeste. I wanted to see Maya's note too. A wooden bear shaped figurine. Thin cut. Alright. Let's go. Why frame him? Well, we did the first one. Revenge. Yeah, taking out revenge on Matt. For Celeste. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such a strong feeling and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean he must have had some relation to Miss Impact and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relationship? I guess the photo we just got? This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? I guess they dated at some point. She looks younger than when she passed away, though. Ugh. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found it at Mr. Engard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah, but I heard that didn't work out. Because Mr. Carita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Engard? What do you mean? Think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with, until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called off their marriage, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. See, that's what happened. But why did Mr. Carita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Or Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. Then when Juan discovered the body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of the suicide note. At a time that would cause Mac the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation. Or with what I know now. Oof. Court time, court time. But I think this is also a good time for me to stop. I will say, so, yeah, like, we haven't really focused very much on Juan at all. But, like, after Juan dumped her just because, I guess, you know, the pride of feeling like he got his rival's leftover woman. It was like, ugh, I can't go through with it now. That was pretty abysmal. And then taking her suicide note just to keep as blackmail for his rival. Like, in the end, they were both kind of not that great to Celeste. Oh. Isn't this what's-his-name's music? Doesn't this organ music play with, who's the other prosecutor guy? That was in the bonus chapter. That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what is happening? Oh, the judge. Isn't this how the game starts? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You're no longer worthy of your title. Had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. All right, this is pause time. This is stop time. Although we finally made better progress today, and fingers crossed, knock on all the wood. Wait, is this desk wood or is this desk particle board? I was gonna say knock on particle board, but I think this desk might actually be real wood. So, knock on wood. No more tech issues. No more big sads. And then tomorrow, I don't know if I'm going to stream this tomorrow. I will stream something. That's the plan. But I think as long as nothing else breaks, we've got only one more of these Ace Attorney streams. And then I'll take a little break before the next Ace Attorney game so I can finish off some other games in between. Woohoo! But yeah, this is finally getting juicy. I feel like because it took me so long to get around to this whole story, it was a little more dragged out than it needed to be. Oh. But yeah, poor Adrian, poor Celeste. Always gotta double save. And let us go back to title screen. Wahoo! Alright. That is all for tonight. Not too bad, not too bad. Way better than my previous streams in terms of getting stuff done. And being in a better mood overall. Yeah. Streaming can make me... Sometimes it makes me feel a little bit on edge too. I feel like you're a little bit more in presentation mode, but it was good. I was happier. Better use of my time than just moping around. Alright. Bye-bye, bye-bye. I'll see you eventually. Maybe tomorrow, unless something happens, as things often do. As the world around me breaks outside of my control. And my mental health deteriorates and I become the Joker. But let's hope that tomorrow is not one of those days. And if it is, that's okay too. Alright, bye-bye.